Alright, let's get started. Oh, you're here. You requested we come, didn't you? Sounds like you want us to train the Testaments. It's a bit of a risky request, don't you think? What makes you so sure that we'd train a bunch of delinquents anyway? Not only that, but I was expecting to see Wazy's name on the request. Was this all your idea? I believe you've misunderstood the request. Give me a moment, I'll explain the details. It's not particularly complicated. I'd like to request a lesson in the art of self-defense for our members. What? You want to be taught self-defense? The hell? You plan on using our teachings in your brawls? Again, please do not misunderstand the requests. Let us suppose that the Mafia assaults us. When you say the Mafia, are you referring to Ravash or Heiyu? Is this all related to the increased tensions between them? We've noticed them getting into more fights lately. I've heard they've even engaged in some gunfights. Luckily, it doesn't seem to be frequent. Precisely. The downtown district also happens to be in the line of fire at times. There's a warehouse district nearby filled with abandoned buildings and empty plots of land that they frequently use for their skirmishes. I'm not pleased with the situation we've been placed in, thus fueling your desire to learn self-defense. It only makes sense to be cautious, given that one of your members was so badly injured in the past. It all makes sense then. I'm glad you catch on quickly. Wazy is typically tasked with giving our members lessons in combat. However, his fighting style is too unique. It requires a flexible body and a strong affinity for it. Hence why we come to you, Lord Bannings. The abilities you've displayed boast defensive prowess while being simple enough to learn. May I humbly request you once again show our members your skills in a real test of combat? Naturally, I don't expect them to master it in a day. However, having first-hand experience would be a good incentive to try picking it up. I'm glad that the request doesn't have any nefarious intentions. Agreed, I take no issues in accepting their requests. What are your thoughts, Lloyd? A lesson in self-defense. I wouldn't necessarily call what I do self-defense, rather they're restraint techniques taught at the police academy. Is that still fine with you? Indeed. Since this is merely for training purposes, I also have no objections toward you bringing your comrades along to battle. Now that we've heard your circumstances, we have no reason to refuse your requests. Not only that, but this is a good opportunity for me to brush up my skills. Figured you'd say that. May have some trouble taking them all on at once, Lloyd. Don't forget you got us to take some of the heat off you. For sure. I'll be counting on you guys to back me up. It's settled then. Everybody, assemble. The Testaments will now engage in a series of practice fights with the SSS. Yes, sir. The objective is a 4-on-4 battle. Testaments will fight the special sports section with all of their might. Right. Let's see those self-defense techniques you cops are so proud of. In return, we'll show you the full power of the Testaments. If you don't take this seriously, you'll get beaten to a pulp. Prepare yourselves. Ha, you guys got spunk, I'll give you that. We'll put our skills to the test and see how well we can control the tide of battle. We better not hold back, or it could hardly be called training. Let's give them everything we've got. Right. Roger. Very well then, let the battle begin. Don't get too cocky. We're only beating the crap out of you. Phew, I think this is enough. Is everyone okay? You got us good. You're certainly a force to be reckoned with. How come we couldn't take you down with a relentless assault like that? It's all thanks to the techniques we learned to restrain a target. They're difficult to master, but can prove very effective on small groups once you get the hang of them. A detective has to not only protect himself, but also those around him. We undergo extensive training to stay calm no matter the level of stress. You'd all do well to train how to protect yourselves too. Heh, I suppose you cops aren't all talk. Let that be a lesson learned for us. We may have been defeated this time, but I feel like I can take them on next time. Ha, all it took was a bit of roughhousing to get them to cozy up to us. We could have maybe gone a bit easier on them though. Oh well, it'll be a good learning experience for them. I do not suspect there will be any problems based on their demeanor. Bullshit. Huh? The Saber Vipers? Why did they come here? Haha, what's up with you guys? What kind of cops break out into a fight in the middle of the downtown district? Ha ha ha! Those blue bastards look like they got their asses handed to them. What'd you just say? You're the last people I want to hear that from. You want a piece of us? We'll take you on. Right here, right now. Yeah, cool it. There's something I want to get straight first. The hell is the meaning of all this? You called us out here for a fight, didn't you? You wanted to take us on 4 against 4 without our leaders getting involved. I'm used to your holier-than-thou shtick, but now you're fooling around with the damn cops? You've arrived at just the right time. Let us begin the duel between the SSS and the Saber Vipers. Huh? Wait, what? The hell do you mean by that? Use this opportunity to learn some much-needed self-defense techniques. You'll need the training to protect yourselves against the Mafia. What better way to learn is there than to fight? So what you're saying is, the cops are out here to train us? Haha, get a load of this guy. He's out of his damn mind. How are they gonna train us? He must be tripping. There's nothing you bunch of useless cops can teach us. Taking lessons from the stupid shithead squad? Nice joke. Let's show them that the Vipers can wipe the floor with some no-good pigs. Let's kick their asses. Ha ha ha, I'm gonna beat them into the ground. Hold on, this isn't what we planned. Actually, forget it. They're not going to listen to us. You sure finding them back to back is a good idea? You got a plan? Probably just blind them. There's not much we can do other than fight. Ellie, Tio, are you gonna be alright? Yes, I'll manage. Seconded. We will go all out if we must. I think we'll have to if we want to come out on top, so don't hold anything back. Take your places, Special Sports Section, Saber Vipers. Let the battle commence. Oh no, that was close. So very close. Phew, made it by the skin of our teeth. No, we didn't. Shit. Damn cops. You kidding me? How the hell we lose to them? We're no better than those blue bastards. Haha, I don't believe this. You're telling me we're just as weak as those hooded freaks? That's what you're concerned about? They really are sworn rivals. Let me state one thing. Testaments will never falter the likes of those saber viper scum. You imbeciles lack the mental capacity to outwit us. You said it. They can't hope to compete with us. The hell was that? Man, they have really bad hearing. You're asking for an ass kicking. Everyone, calm down. You are all far too quick to anger. Seems you all still have plenty enough energy to spare. Let's engage in combat one final time. Huh? Another battle? The rules are simple. Whoever is able to bring the police officers to their knees first will be deemed victorious. Are those terms agreeable for everyone? This is ridiculous. Why do you keep dragging us further into this? Is it not obvious? The only way to truly take this seriously is if you feel your life is on the line. Let's get 'em. You better not hold us back. It's all. I will take them down. This isn't looking good. I don't think we can take them all on like this. We ain't going down without a fight. Alright, let the battle commence. I haven't used my S-crafts yet. Okay. Let's blind them all. Now they're blinded and on fire. How fun. Well, that side's down. Well, there you go. Alright. Pant, pant. It's over. We are victorious. That was intense. Can't believe they took all of us on at the same time. Damn it, how'd they beat us? Do you understand now? Relying on brute force alone isn't enough to carry you through a fight. You possess a strong offense, but your defense is far too lacking. To put it in simpler terms, you're all inexperienced. What? Why is this dude lecturing us all of a sudden? Beats the hell out of me. You guys are plenty strong. I wouldn't mind teaching you the basics. What do you say? Would you like to learn some of our defense tactics? Hell nah. I ain't getting taught by no stinking pigs. We're leaving, boys. Yeah. That big dude always sounds like he's full of it. I don't get him. Ha. Look, I'd ever listen to him. They're as dim-witted as ever. I doubt they grasp those techniques even if they tried their whole lives. Yeah, I hear you. They completely tossed aside a valuable learning experience. Well, I'm just glad you guys got something out of it. That makes what we did here worth it. Agreed. Though I must admit I'm pretty exhausted. We'll be taking our leave. If you'll excuse us then. If you'd like to take a rest, our bar is open to you. Hope that exercise served as an adequate training for you as well. Huh? Wait, what? The battle is over. Let us withdraw. Yes, sir. I was playing this all from the start? He's playing this all from the start, didn't he? He even managed to get the Saber Vipers to play along. It certainly seems that way. He managed to play us like a fiddle, eh? Screw that guy. Indeed, I am utterly exhausted. However, the delinquents may straighten their attitude as a result of his speech. You're right, we managed to accomplish our goal too. I think it's safe to say we've wrapped up everything we need to do. Let's head out. Ready when you are. Now, I think we got all these so far. Yeah. Okay, I already did this one. Can I really trust them to come all this way for a request like that? Perhaps I should have asked the Bracer Guild after all. Either way, I don't particularly want to empty my wallet for such a simple errand. Hard to get in a word in edgewise. Excuse me, sir. We're from the Crossbell Police Department, Special Sports Section. Oh, you came. I've been waiting for you. Come now, take a seat. Thanks, but we're alright. Standing's just fine. Would you mind explaining the details of your support request, Doctor? Ah, yes, of course. My request is simple, really. I need you to retrieve a certain herb that we use in our internal medicine lab. It's called lupinus grass. Sadly, it's become something of a rarity these days. Lupinus, as in the Lupinus River, which flows through Crossbell City's harbor? Could be. So you want us to find the grass ourselves and bring it back here? No, not exactly. All I need is for you to obtain some from the Crossbell Cathedral. They should have a small reserve supply of the herb. Archbishop Iralda has already agreed to my request, so I would like for you to go there as my representative and pick it up. I go myself normally, but I'm a bit preoccupied at the moment. I think we can oblige Dr. Lago. You said Archbishop Iralda of the Crossbell Cathedral? That's him. Thanks for the help. Once you get the lupinus grass, please bring it back here straight away. Welcome to Crossbell Cathedral. What, may I ask, brings you all here today? You're Archbishop Iralda, correct? We're the Special Sports Section of the CPD. Hear about one of our support requests. Ah, on duty, are we? Yes, sir. We received a request from the doctor in charge of the Internal Medicine Department at St. Ursula Hospital, Dr. Lago. Dr. Lago? Probably? I don't know. I believe he contacted you about getting a sample of the lupinus grass you have here. Unfortunately, he's very busy back at St. Ursula, so he asked us to retrieve the herbs in his stead. Wait a moment. Lago? You did say Dr. Lago, yes? I did indeed receive a letter from him just the other day, but this is the first I've heard of such a request. Huh? There's gotta be some mistake. Oh, there's no mistake. The reason for this is quite simple. I've made it my prerogative to ignore every letter sent by this doctor of yours. What? But why? That's no business of yours. Besides, I already swore upon the goddess to uphold this solemn vow. Hey, Lloyd, something tells me Dr. Lago didn't exactly give us all the details. Yes, it would appear that they have a rather complicated relationship. But that puts us in kind of a tight spot, doesn't it? Still, we accepted the doctor's requests. It's our duty to follow through, no matter how difficult the Archbishop may be. Excuse me, Archbishop Iralda? What is it? We were informed by Dr. Lago that he intends to use all the herbs for internal medicine research. Considering how renowned St. Ursula is as a medical institution, I'm sure those herbs will go a long way in helping future patients. We don't intend to ask any personal questions about you and the doctor's relationship. However, despite your differences, is it not at all possible for you to let Dr. Lago have some of the lupinus grass? Seems as though you four have misunderstood me. When did I say that I wouldn't hand over the herbs? Huh? You'll find the lupinus grass in my office, toward the back of the sanctuary on the left. If you tell Father Renton that you have my permission, he should supply you with the grass without any problems. Now I'd say this conversation has reached its end. Go on. get going. Thank you, sir? Well then. That took less convincing than I was expecting. Did we even actually convince him to do anything in the first place? It sounded like he intended to give it to us anyway. I'm still confused about the whole ordeal. Would it not be wise to pick up the lupinous grass before he changes his mind? We definitely should. He said it was the office in the back left, right? Let's hurry over. Guess he means here. Oh, how can I help you? This is the this is the office of Archbishop Aralda. You cannot simply barge in here. Oh, sorry about that. We're the special sports section of the CPD. You see. Ah, I see. If you already have the Archbishop's approval, then that's fine. Very well. Wait just a minute then. Here, one sample of lupinous grass. If you wondered about the name lupinous, it's actually from an old word meaning wolf. And this particular herb has a fascinating history. It is said that it was gifted to mankind by the divine wolves a long, long time ago. It could once be found in abundance near Crossbell City, but all the recent development has caused it to become scarce. I think I remember my grandfather telling me the same story when I was little. Really? I never knew about it. That just raises another question. If the grass is so rare, why would Archbishop Aralda just hand it over like this? Can't say I understand it either, but I got the vibe that he's not the biggest fan of Dr. Legault. I admit I am at least a little curious about this apparent drama between them. Are you talking about the bad blood between the Archbishop and Legault? It's not really a secret around here. You see, before he was a doctor, Legault was originally studying to be a priest at this very cathedral. Dr. Legault wanted to work in the church? There's nothing strange about the notion, actually. When it comes to internal medicine, even the most cutting-edge medical science isn't too far off from healing techniques the Septine Church will often study. This is true. The church is known for its research into medical treatments and the like. But why exactly did Dr. Legault leave to join the medical college? Supposedly he was scouted out by the hospital's director at the time. Despite learning everything he knew about general medicine from Archbishop Aralda, he also had a strong ambition to take on the challenge of modern medicine, so he ended up leaving the path of priesthood. The Archbishop tends to be a bit hard-headed, so he's had trouble forgiving Dr. Legault for leaving the path of the clergy. I get that. Legault's move probably felt like a stab to the back. How stubborn as the Archbishop may be, he knows when it's important to set aside his personal feelings for the greater good. The fact that he allowed you to have those herbs is a prime example. In other words, though he may scowl at the mere mention of Dr. Legault, he at least still has respect for his abilities as a physician. So from what I'm hearing, those two do not have a complicated relationship after all. They, in fact, have an obnoxiously complicated relationship. Isn't that a bit too blunt, Tio? Either way, in the end, we got what we came here for. Let's go on and deliver these to Dr. Legault before doing anything else. back already? Did you get the lupinus grass like I asked? Yes, sir. Would you mind checking that everything's in order? Yes, this is just what I needed. You have my thanks. Now, well, I'm sure the Archbishop told you some stories about me, didn't he? No, nothing in particular. Apparently he did not even open the letter you sent, Doctor. I knew it. I never received a reply, so I figured he must have never bothered to read it. So that whole thing about him agreeing to the deal was a lie. Well, it wasn't easy getting the stuff since we came with no appointment. I truly am sorry about that. It's hard to talk about these sort of things. Due to our strained relationship, I turned to the special sports section to go in my stead. That's the truth. One of the priests there filled us in. Despite his stubbornness, I'm also almost positive that Archbishop Geraldo approves of the path you chose, Dr. Legault. Is that so? You know, I've always respected him. That much has never changed. Someday when medical care has progressed and become more accessible, I'll meet with him to apologize and thank him for all he's done. I think you would really appreciate that, sir. Anyway, you've been a great help to St. Ursula. If I need anything else, I'll give the SSS a call. Anytime, Doctor. After finding out that Cecile is friends with Ilya Platier, the rest of the nurses have gotten their panties in a bunch. Honestly, if they really must fixate over something about Cecile, I wish it'd be her incredible work ethic. We don't have that side quest. Alright. Damn, this place never fails to impress me. Yeah, it's enormous. I guess it's at least 10 stories high. Actually, I believe it's about 16 stories. Apparently the companies unaffiliated with the IBC are located in the 5th through 10th floors. Oh, really? Interesting. Indeed, they're a significant source of Crossbell's tax revenue. So, what's the plan? We did show up without an appointment after all. Why don't we try speaking with the receptionist? She may be able to help us. Oh, Ellie? Ernest. Fancy meeting you here. I see you're with your colleagues, so I can only assume you're here for work. Yes, we are. There's something we'd like to look into. Did grandfather send you here? Ah, yes, I went for a consultation regarding how to manage the office's operational funds. As you know, work will become much busier next month, so I'm trying to get a head start. I see. That makes sense. Oh, by the way, Ellie, have you given some thought to what we discussed? Yes, I have. I apologize, but I'm not ready to resign from the force just yet. I still haven't truly accomplished my goal. As long as that continues to be the case, I won't ever reach my full potential. I'm positive I'd only be a burden to grandfather the way I am now. Could you answer this at least? Is this the road you've taken? Is this Is the road you've taken the only way for you to achieve this goal of yours? Is this goal even achievable in the first place? If it turns out you're just chasing a fantasy, all your efforts would be a waste. I won't deny there's a chance of that. However, the knowledge I've gained these last 2 months has broadened my horizons more than I ever could have hoped. I feel myself growing as a person with each new obstacle we overcome. Had I followed your advice and immediately became one of Grandfather's secretaries, I would have missed out on all these valuable experiences. So I'll have to apologize to you once more. I'm going to continue my work with the SSS as hard as I can until I reach my full potential. Well, at the very least, you're certain about your path now. Does that mean? Yes, I won't press you any further. What a shame. Just when I thought I'd be able to bring on a capable aide. Suppose I was mistaken, though. Ernest, I have one small request for you, though. I would like you to attend the Anniversary Festival's opening ceremony next month. As much as I'd love for your mother to come, we know that won't be happening. I'm sure your grandfather would be terribly disappointed if not even one of his family members showed up. Understood, I'll make sure to be there. Thank you for always thinking of my grandfather, Ernest. Haha. Well, I've been with your family for years, after all. I even still think of myself as your teacher sometimes. This is the least I could do. Oh, would you look at the time? I didn't mean to take you all away from your duties. So excuse me, everyone. And please take good care of Ellie. Of course. I get the impression he worries about you a lot, Ellie. Also, what was that about Ernest being your teacher? Oh, that? He tutored me when I was a child. Sadly, we haven't talked much since I left to study abroad. I assume he tends to become a politician? Correct. I think he plans to announce his candidacy for next year's Diet election. It'll be difficult for him to win, though. I don't think he plans on joining either the Imperial or Republican factions. So he's a little politician in the making, eh? Gotta say, though, he's pretty built for a secretary. He practiced some kind of martial arts? He's an experienced fencer, if I recall correctly. I heard that he also serves his grandfather's bodyguard because of his skills. Oh, I see. That explains why he's in shape. Well, well, well. Who do we have here? Just following us everywhere, aren't you? Feels like it's been forever since we last met. News about last month's incidents with those monsters left me speechless. Don't you worry, my friends. I know you've been busting your humps. Grace, please. Now that you mention it, someone else wrote that article, huh? Yep. Unfortunately, I was away from Crossbell at the time, covering a different story that needed that special Grace pizzazz. I'm really sad I missed out on the chance to write about you guys again, though. You're my favorite subjects for sure. I think that may have been better for us in the end. Yeah, getting dunked on all the time by your articles can really wear a guy down, you know? Why can't you guys feel the boundless love I have for you? I'm like a mama bird watching her chicks grow up. Well, putting that aside, you do have business here, right? Do I detect hints of another sensational investigation blossoming? No, not at all. It's just your imagination. We're just here to look into a few things, that's all. Well, if you say so. Stalk you anyway, but I'm actually pretty busy myself, so I'll leave you guys alone. For now. Catch you later, besties. That lady is always marching to the beat of her own drum. She did not hound us as much as she usually does, however. She must be exceedingly busy. I would assume so. She has a lot of ground to cover with the anniversary festival coming up. It'd be nice if we could avoid having her write another article on us. Well, whatever. Let's head on inside. We still need to see if we can get ourselves an appointment with the CEO. Yes, let's go. Hello and welcome to the International Bank of Crossbill. Oh, Mrs. McDowell, it's good to see you again. I see you brought your SSS companions too. Thank you for helping us test our new service the other day. It couldn't have reached its current popularity without your efforts. Really? That's good to hear. I'm glad we were able to assist you. We'll be sure to rely on your help again when the time comes. Anyway, how may I help you today? Well, actually, something I'd like to ask you, Lin Fei. Would it be possible to see Mr. Chorus? Oh, you're not here to see Mrs. Chorus? Right, I'm sorry we don't have an appointment set up. But even so, we'd still like to meet with him. Is he available today? Actually, it just so happens he's in his office right now. Will all four of you be meeting with him? Yes, we'd like to ask him a few questions regarding a certain incident. Oh, really? Understood. Please wait while I notify him of your arrival. Dang, leave it to our Mademoiselle to have a free pass into the C-suites. She really is a different world, is from a different world as the rest of us, isn't she? Yes, yes. Perfect. Understood. I'll send them in. Mr. Course will meet with you now, Miss McDowell. I'll issue you a key card for the elevator. His top office is on the top floor. Excellent. Thank you, Lin Fei. Shall we board the elevator then? Sounds like a plan. Thanks, Ellie. You really helped us out. Well, let's head on up and have a nice little chat with Mr. CEO himself. CEO's office is on the top floor, right? By the way, what was that card she gave you? It's just an identification card. Because of all the different businesses that operate out of this building, the IBC issues cards to access the appropriate floor. So it's basically a big fancy security system then. Almost feels like they're just using all the latest gadgets just because they can. Well, the IBC spearheaded the Crossbill City portion of the Orbital Network project after all. The scope of the project grew to its current size once the Crossbill government joined. I've heard speculation that the IBC provides approximately 60% of the funding. I've heard the same as well. I believe the government provides 30%, while the Epstein Foundation provides the final 10%. Incredible, I didn't know they were shouldering more than half the cost. So you're telling me Crossbill's most generous man's waiting for us up top, eh? I feel like Randy's Canadian. Mm-hmm. Now then, I'll use the card and it'll take us where we need to go. Wow. Wow. This view is amazing. Phew, that's a million mirror view. Probably about what it cost them too. I visited the Epstein Foundation's office in this building, but it hardly compares. The view from this floor is exceptional. I absolutely agree. CEO's office is at the end of the hallway. I think it'd be rude for us to keep him waiting after he agreed to meet us on such short notice. Good call. This is Belle's room, isn't it? Something the matter, Ellie? Oh, it's nothing. Uncle's office is just down this hallway, Lloyd. We should go. Yeah, let's. Uncle Dieter? It's Ellie. Oh, come in, come in. Thank you, sir. Ellie, it's been far too long. Close to half a year, if I remember correctly. It sounds about right, but more importantly, I'm glad to see you're doing well, Uncle Dieter. My apologies for not having scheduled a proper appointment with you. Come now, don't talk as if though we're strangers. You're my little girl's best friend, and the daughter of my own good friend as well, after all. You're nothing short of family at this point. Thank you, Uncle. Think nothing of it. Now, I've heard from my dear, beloved daughter that you've joined the CPD. Will these be your fellow officers then? They are indeed. We're all part of the Special Sports Section. Nice to meet you, sir. My name is Lloyd Bannings. And I'm Randy Orlando. Tio Plato, how do you do? It's nice to finally meet the three of you. I've read all about you in the Crossbell Times. I am Dieter Krois, CEO of the International Bank of Crossbell. Lloyd, Randy, and Tio, you said? We're all friends here, so don't feel like you need to call me Mr. Krois or anything like that. Just Dieter's friend. Okay. Were his teeth gleaming just now? They're so shiny I can smell the mint all the way over here. Anyway, shall we get down to business? I believe you're here to ask me a few questions. Might I ask what they concern? Right, the thing is, we're trying to uncover the truth behind our current investigation, and as of now, I think I understand your predicament. This Yin fellow sent an orb mail from the IBC to your office, did he? Correct. We suspect it was sent from the IBC's main terminal. There's a strong possibility Yin took control of the terminal in order to do just that. I see. To be perfectly honest, I have the utmost confidence in our building's security. Even more so when it comes to the floor the main terminal is on. Only a few authorized individuals can access it as is. Furthermore, you must have the proper authentication to operate the terminal. Now, this may be rude of me to ask, but have any employees with the proper clearance been acting suspiciously recently? Perhaps a recent hire or somebody's been acting out of the ordinary? Not that I can think of. I have the utmost trust in every single one of the employees with access. But that brings me to another thought, Lloyd. Have you explored any other possibilities? Huh? For example, what if I was pretending to be this Yin character and I sent you this message? What? You're joking, right? Uncle. Calm down, everyone. It was purely hypothetical, of course. Could you imagine the headlines if I had revealed that I was, in fact, a legendary assassin? This goes without saying, but reality is hardly ever that outlandish. Right, of course. Uncle, I would appreciate it if you didn't scare us like that, even hypothetically. He is quite the practical joker. I apologize for the fright. However, I would give things a second glance if I were you. If one of my employees was truly responsible for sending you the orb mail, given that only a limited amount of people have access to the terminal, wouldn't it implicate them? I suppose so. That is true. So we might need to consider the possibility our suspect's not with the IBC. Hey Tio, a transmission between IBC and SSS terminals. Would it be possible to mask the location it was sent from? An interesting question. It is possible that the IBC's main terminal was hacked from an external source. Hacked? What the hell does that mean? I don't fully understand it myself, but I believe it is a technique used for the unauthorized operation of a terminal, primarily by breaching one's security system. So you do understand it. That is essentially correct. Any terminal connected to the Orbital network can theoretically be accessed by another terminal. You would need to be unbelievably talented and familiar with the technology, of course. People capable of accessing terminals through such means are known as hackers. The Orbital network is still in its testing phase, so there are a limited number of places that have access to terminals. Despite these limitations, we have already begun to encounter security issues. Interesting. So you're telling me not only is this Yin guy some crazy assassin, but he's also one of these hackers? I don't think we should jump to conclusions, though we should consider the possibility that the orb mail was sent from somewhere else. Well, I truly hope the situation is resolved without me having to doubt my loyal employees. More importantly, it poses a serious problem if the main terminal has been hacked. I have an idea. Would you like to enter the terminal room and investigate for yourselves? Seriously? Are you sure that's okay? Of course, you may be able to find evidence of hacking if you examine the terminal itself. I'll have the staff down there assist you in case you have any questions. That would be incredibly helpful, sir. Thank you, Uncle. We really appreciate it. My pleasure. Besides, as CEO, if this is an issue I can't afford to overlook. And I must say, Ellie, I get the impression your days have been quite fulfilling as of late. Pardon? I had my reservations when I first heard that you decided to join the CBD, but it does seem like a job that will net you some very valuable real-world experience. So please, allow me to aid you in any way I can. Uncle Dieter, it's reassuring to hear that from you. I'm glad. Oh, and one more thing. Speaking with the four of you face to face, I see even more potential than I did reading the articles about you. I'm sure you've realized this already, but Crossbell is plagued with a rather unique set of problems, and I'm sure Ellie is painfully aware of this as well. I believe that the most significant problem we face as a society is that justice has lost all substance. It has become a shadow of its former self. What do you mean, sir? Could you elaborate, please? The idea, the very concept of justice, has become nothing more than an empty vessel, lip service, if you will. Everyone has their own perspective, of course. Some even scoff at the mere mention of it, claiming there is no such thing as justice. Whatever their opinions, however, one truth remains. Humankind are creatures that will, to our dying breath, chase after the ideal of justice. But why is that? Justice is the very foundation of society, something that people can believe in. If criminals were not bound by that justice we call law, people would isolate themselves in the safety of their own homes, never to venture out into what they see as a dangerous world. If that were the case, any hope of a functioning society would disappear. While justice has become somewhat ambiguous in Crossbell, we still manage to live our lives. Maybe so. Political corruption, the criminal underworld. Even if the police cannot tame them, the economic prosperity we currently experience allows our citizenry to live their lives in relative comfort. Petty crime is at an all-time low because of it, but an unseen evil still spreads across our land. And it's Ganon. And sensing it, people seek justice from the very core of their being. They silently cry out for it. Because no matter what shape or form justice takes, people will always pursue it, just as they pursue the security that comes with the society itself. And that is precisely why Crossbell's bracers experience the popularity they do. Oh, but the safety of the civilians above all else. They certainly do seem to be allies of justice. Ain't that the truth? I've already gotten the feeling Crossbones worship the guild way more than any other country does. Yes, it certainly does make sense. The extent to which bracers can exercise justice is severely limited, however. As they are, it is simply impossible for them to resolve the injustice of the city. They are a bandage at best. That is why I expect great things from you. You may be the lasting cure Crossbell needs. What? So you're telling us we need to start taking down the bad guys in place of the bracers then? Haha, oh, were it only that simple. That's not what I intend for you. It's clear to me that you four are pursuing justice in your own way. I think it's important that you demonstrate to the people so they can see it for themselves. Oh. Justice still lives on in Crossbell. You want us to give people a reason to believe that? Exactly. And for that reason, every article that the Crossbell Times publishes on the Special Sports section is vital to your success. You may still be young and inexperienced, and you may make mistakes from time to time, but I believe everyone will notice your earnest pursuit of justice. Therefore, there will be some who don't take you seriously, yes. However, I sincerely doubt that there will be many among Crossbell citizens who will oppose your work. I think quite a few people have already begun to place their hopes in the SSS, even if they may not show it quite yet. Haha, look at me, delivering a passionate speech in the heat of the moment. Let's return to the issue at hand, shall we? I believe I was about to give you permission to go and inspect the terminal room. Ah, that's right. Yes, we'd really appreciate that. Where should we go to gain access? Let me see. I have access, and normally I would gladly escort you there, but unfortunately I have many matters to attend to once our meeting is finished. Oh, our apologies. We didn't mean to take up so much of your time. Not at all, Ellie. I quite enjoyed our chat. Shall I have one of my employees take you? That won't be necessary. Who is she? Belle. Ah, so you returned. Yes, Father. I just arrived moments ago. It's been too long, Ellie. Cut it out, Belle. How long has it been? 2 months? 3? Have you gotten thinner, Ellie? Have you been eating alright? You can always fix that, no problem. Also, I see your arms and legs have shaped up nicely too. Very impressive. It's only natural that I build some muscle given our daily routines. Because of that, I may have actually gained a few pounds, believe it or not. Oh, is that right? Ooh, now that you mention it, I can feel all this new muscle. It feels amazing, I must say. It suits you well. Belle. She's bold, isn't she? Thank you, Adios. I will treasure this moment for the rest of my life. Get the impression that relationships transcend your ordinary friendship. Maribel? I know how much you enjoy your special brand of touchy-feely reunions, but I think that's enough for now. After all, our guests are quite busy today. Oh, my apologies. Everyone, allow me to introduce my friend. This is Maribel Crois, Uncle Dieter's daughter and my best friend. These are my colleagues, Belle, Lloyd, Randy, and Tio. Now, enough with the introductions. I'd much rather inspect them myself. Huh? I see. What? Can I help you? You passed here, you're as cute as a button. And you two fail. Miserably. What? Why? The hell? I'm cute as a button too. Cuter even. The thought of you mangy mutts being my dear Ellie's side day in day out is revolting. The goddess herself must be sighing, no sobbing at this tragedy. Absolutely unacceptable. Did you just call us mutts? Calm down, Belle. And what's with your outfits? They're far too casual for someone of Ellie's pedigree. You could at least have the decency to wear an appropriate suit. My outfit? Well, these clothes make traveling easier, like when we have to hike through mountains or across difficult terrain. Did I ask for your excuses? You see, Ellie, this is exactly why I didn't want you to work for the CPD. Why couldn't you have worked for me instead? It would have been much more worthwhile to use a much more worthwhile use of your time and talent. That's enough, Belle. Ha ha ha. Well, my office has certainly become a lively place. You're all about the same age, so I'm glad to see you getting along so well. Now, if you'll excuse me, it's time for me to stop putting off my next appointment. Could you show our guests to the terminal room, Belle? The terminal room? Why do they need to go there? You can ask them for the finer details. Farewell, everyone. It was a pleasure. A tactical retreat, if I've ever seen one. Oh, Father. If you're ready, then could you lead us to... Hey, I wasn't finished with you yet. You there, with the fiery red hair and loud orange coat. Do you honestly think that's acceptable? A built physique like yours demands to be shown off in a suit, like a real man. Who, me? Sorry to disappoint, but suits just ain't my style. I'm more into the casual look. That's my effortless swagger beggar. Don't worry though, I may be a ladies' man, but I'd never try to seduce Mademoiselle on a romantic moonlit night. You know, like my man Lloyd here did. Excuse me? Randy, why? Can you not say it in such a misleading way? I fail to see what exactly about the description was misleading. Besides, your mood has improved dramatically since last night. Tio, please. Oh, come on, Tio, not you two. Lloyd, was it? Care to elaborate on your friend's little story? Because there's something I'd like to know. What vile, lecherous things have you done to my sweet, innocent Ellie? I haven't done anything to her. Ellie, would you please back me up here? I think I understand the situation now. Shall I show you to the terminal room then? That would be lovely, Belle. It's not too much trouble? Of course not. I'd do anything for you, Ellie. So, have we cleared up that misunderstanding? Whatever. I'm over it. So you're the special sports section. I'm curious to see what you're capable of, and whether or not you can prove to me that you're worthy of being Ellie's colleague. Okay? Why is she only directing this at me? Man, you definitely just shot straight to the top of her shit list. My condolences. I think you've had enough fun, Belle. Could you show us to the terminal room now? Of course, follow me. Terminal room is down on floor B5. Shall we board the elevator then? She's a real piece of work. I promise she's not a bad person. It's just, I sometimes can't be sure if she's being overbearing or overly enthusiastic, or both. She and her old man sure make quite the intense duo, don't they? I suppose that's to be expected for the family that owns the famous International Bank of Crossbell. Yin, was it? What exactly is his objective? Well, we haven't been able to come to a conclusion yet, unfortunately. Got any new thoughts on the situation, Lloyd? I'm sure you've probably figured out a thing or two already. I do, actually. I was wondering if perhaps the threat letter and the orb mail were in truth written by two different people. What? I'm not sure I follow. It's pretty simple. Threat letter's phrasing is odd but straightforward. Meanwhile, if you recall the orb mail, The orb mail is written in an old-fashioned diction. Wouldn't you agree they read nothing alike? I see your point. Now that you mention it, yeah. I was so shocked by the content of the orb mail that I failed to notice. And? What do you make of all this? A few possibilities come to mind already. For example, what if Yin doesn't operate alone? His accomplice could have sent us the orb mail. Perhaps Yin intentionally wrote the two messages differently to throw us off. I'm sure there are other possibilities I could list too, but frankly, it won't help us much to keep throwing out theories at this stage. Well put. How interesting. Come again? Hehe, we're almost there. Welcome to B5 floor. This floor houses IBC's main terminal. This terminal room is right down the stairs. You really spared no expense securing this place, didn't you? Of course. We're considering storing all of our clientele's data here eventually. But since our safeguards against hackers are a bit thin at the moment, we'll have to put that plan on the back burner for now. That makes sense. We could have a national scandal on our hands if client data were to leak. That's correct. And for that reason, we're still in the development stages. Time for the best song. Wow. This is some mind-blowing stuff. It's like I'm looking at the future itself. You guys really have all the most bleeding-edge tech that you can get crammed into one building. You mean cutting edge? I don't know. This is the latest model of information processing system developed by the Epstein Foundation. I believe Liberal's high-speed cruiser also utilizes a similar system. You must be referring to the famous RSL. The systems they use are essentially the same, but there's one major difference. We've increased its processing power several-fold to handle the vast network of information. Incredible. Lady Mariabelle? Hello, ma'am. Hello to you as well. I trust the project is proceeding smoothly? Of course, all thanks to your continued support. Our recent simulations are proving to be extremely successful. Sorry, who exactly are they? They're with the Crossbow Police Department. Oh, by the way, there's a possibility that our main terminal has been hacked into by an external source. What? Hacked? Well, Tio, mind explaining the situation to them? Yes, allow me. Somebody hacked into the network? I can't deny that the possibility exists, but I'm in total disbelief that it actually happened. No, this should be impossible. I refuse to accept that somebody out there could hack into our system this easily. If you're this adamant, then we'll have to assume that one of you two sent the orb mail. So which two of you is Yin? Cough it up. What? No, neither of us is Yin. Must have been a hacker then. The two of us are so worthless that's the only explanation. He's being pretty hard on himself. Almost reminds me of Ilya. I guess we know who holds the whip here at IBC. The Special Support Section's terminal received the orb mail around 3 AM. Be a doll and look through the logs around that time period, okay? Yes, ma'am. We'll look through them right away. Here it is. The Orbmail's encryption algorithm was cracked right under our noses. So as we thought. Seems like pretty solid evidence to me that our hackers come from outside the IBC. I'll trace their point of access. Okay, the point of access is no good. I lost it. So we still have no idea where the hacker managed to enter the system from? Right. Whoever this is, they know what they're doing. They managed to get rid of any trace they'd ever tampered with the system. The most I can confirm with complete confidence is that they used the terminal somewhere in the city. They're good. Really good. May I use the terminal for a moment? Huh? But... Go ahead, sweetheart. Tio, was it? You can tinker with our system as much as you'd like. Thank you. I will begin then. Access Aeon system activate. Huh? Tio? Oh my. Something real-time control by multi-dimensional analysis. Analyzing all terminal logs, examining all suspicious logins, leaving traces of concealment. She's amazing. What is this insane processing speed? Please support me, you two. Accessing all Crossbell terminals via administrator privileges. I'm transferring any suspicious logins to you, so please examine them for me. Right. We can handle it. Ellie, are you following any of this? Clacking just reminds me of deadline mode. Saves us once more. No, not in the slightest. Glad to hear I'm not the only one who's completely in the dark here. Now I see. Tio is an orbital staff user. While that is an impressive piece of technology, it allows for the instantaneous use of orbital arts. It seems she's found a way to use it as a conduit for augmented control of the terminals. You understand what's going on? Bell did study orbital engineering at the Epstein Foundation, so I'm not surprised. You could say I know a thing or two about orbital technology. Looks like they're just about finished. Oh, hey. Have either of you found anything? All the logins on my side look clean. How about you, Clay? Bingo, I got one. Control Terminal 8 in the Geofront's B sector. We detected another unauthorized login from there. The Geofront. So our little rat snuck underground in that area right near Station Street, huh? You're mistaken. That location leads to Geofront's A sector. The terminal accessed by the hacker was in Geofront's B sector. Looks like it's somewhere underneath the northwestern part of the city. Northwestern part of Crossbow City. That could be the residential district or entertainment district. What should we do, Lloyd? I say we head there immediately. City Hall should be responsible for all Geofront access, if I remember correctly. Start by asking the receptionist if we can borrow the key for that sector. Sounds like a plan. Let's get moving. Seems like the truth of this case is nearly within your grasp. I certainly hope so. We couldn't have done it without your cooperation, Marie Bell. Thank you, Bell. You too as well. Us? Oh no. We barely did a thing. This girl is the real champion. She sure is. She sure is. Great work, Tio. I can't pretend I have any idea what you did, but you helped us without a doubt. Good job, Tio. That's our Tio tot. She always pulls through for us. I don't think I did anything extraordinary. Besides, I'm a member of the special sports section, too. It is the least I could do. Not extraordinary, she says. I have a proposition for you, Tio. How would you and Ellie like to come work for me? Come on, Belle, cut it out. You trying to poach our talent? I'd prefer if you didn't. We need the whole team together, you know. Oh, settle down. I was just kidding. Anyway, once you manage to solve the case, do fill me on in the details. I'll leave that key card in your hands for the time being. It'll give you access to the top floor as well as this one. Make use of it as you like. Thank you, Belle. Now if you'll excuse us. Oh, do you lot have business to tend to here? It's quite admirable for your age. Now that your foot's in the door, I suggest you start honing your financial institution. Thought he gave me something. I guess not. I'm glad we finally have a lead, but wow, I'm exhausted. No kidding. You must be especially wiped out after Maribel tore you into you like that. She really didn't like you. I wonder whose fault that was exactly. I have to say, it's rare to see someone not specialized in orbital technology reach her level of proficiency. Are you certain Maribel's is not an engineer? She certainly has experience from her studies, but no. She specializes in business management. As your father's right hand, I've heard she's tasked with managing several of his projects. Wow, that's incredible. So is that what she wanted to hire you for, Ellie? Yes, I do appreciate her offer, but it's just not for me. How about how gung-ho her old man got in us? Don't think I've ever heard the speech that intense in person before. I must say, it was quite interesting. Humankind will chase after the ideal of justice. He's been teaching me various life lessons through stories ever since I was little. Today he's given me even more to think about when it comes to our duties. Yeah, same here. Anyway, we've got a lead to go off of. Let's go get the geofront key from the receptionist at City Hall. Right. Let's get going then. Justice, huh? Oh, you're with the CPD, aren't you? Are you here to meet with someone? No, not quite. The Geofront's B sector. I believe it's in the northwestern part of the city. Wait one moment while I fetch you the key. Here you are. Thank you very much. That was easier than expected. Is it okay for us to borrow this without any paperwork? Not to worry, I've been instructed to cooperate with the CPD on matters like this. And truth be told, I've lent the very same key out to the Bracer Guild before. Really? I wonder what they needed it for. Entrance to Geofront's B sector can be found near the residential district's waterway. Be careful with that key, we've lost it a few times already. Okay, we'll be extra careful with it. Thanks, beautiful. That is not what I wanted to go. Hello, Ellie, everyone. Getting an early lunch, Ernest? Oh no, I'm just on break. I'll be attending a public hearing with the mayor this evening, so I'm currently double-checking the documents we will be submitting to it. I see. I know I've said this 1,000 times, but thank you for helping Grandfather. It really means a lot to me. He looks really busy, even busier than us. Ooh, is that right? Well, got anything else for me? Any details about that little spot all those traders are going to for entertainment? Oh, right, that's been the talk of the town lately. I've heard it moved here from the Empire's capital about half a year ago. What? You're talking about the New Blanc? It's only the finest members-only club in all of Crossbell, complete with the best hostesses money can buy. Oh, how exciting. I wish I could go. Is Grace out collecting info again? Prancing around all cheery like that? Is it all an act, or is that seriously her? Probably a bit of both. This is the Geofront's B sector? Honestly, it doesn't look all that different from the A sector. According to the database, this sector is used to control the city's water systems. The terminal in question should be located somewhere in the upper stratum. Based on the orb mail, he'll be expecting us. We should proceed with caution. True, there's no way to know if this is a trap or not, so let's keep our eyes peeled. Don't want to get caught off guard, you know? Right, let's tread lightly. Kept you waiting, huh? Barrier? I hardly know her. Crossbow is so advanced that even this chest is connected to the orbital network. Can you believe it? I wish I were safe. I'll be right back. Alright. Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the chest. I don't know if I read that other one, did I? Press my bell and hope to die. Let the Tonfa give me a black eye. Wait a moment. I spoke a lie. Seriously, don't hit me. Hey! Time to beat up some Hoovers. The Orbital Net is for Pom Pom Party. Ooh, fishing. Fishing in the geofront? Sure, why not? Oh, come on. Come here. There's music playing. Must be someone inside. Control Terminal 8 should be right past this door. Does that mean Yin and the hacker are waiting for us in there? It's possible. Let's take a closer look. Get on your guard, everyone. We don't know what Yin's planning. Right. Next up, how about I earn a little bit of pocket change? What do we got here? First up, the specs on the new Reinford Company train. Neat. What's this? Specs on the new Verne Company sports car? Whoa, CCF is developing a brand new model of airship planners? Between this and the Orbital gear, they're not missing a beat. Is that? Can't imagine he would be in. Who the heck's this kid? I should have known. Yin sure was generous with this ginormous Argam crystal. Heck, this might even fetch me 10,000 Mira. I'll go exchange this at Ninvale sometime tomorrow. Maybe that'll be enough to get me those parts from Gilum? I don't know. Still, Yin really likes to ask for the impossible. I was able to send the orb mail, but I doubt anyone could trace it back to me. Oh, what am I saying? No one in Zamira is capable of tracing down the Great Jonah. Is that so? Who goes there? I think it's safe to say we found our hacker. The hell? He really is just a kid. Who are you people? Wait, are you that special sports section Yin was talking about? Yep, nice to meet you. So Yin is an acquaintance of yours then? What? This can't be happening. Some dumb cops were able to track down a genius like myself? You're the same as ever, Jonah Sacred. Tio Plato? What are you doing here? I could ask you the same question. I certainly did not expect you to find a runaway from the Foundation living in what amounts to a sewer. Tio, you know this kid? We both worked in the same Epstein Foundation research laboratory. We specialized in different fields, so we did not know each other especially well. Damn it, of course. I forgot that you should trace the old mail if you used that stupid system of yours. Oh man, if I knew Tio freaking Plato was here, I would have been more careful. Careless as always, Jonah. I assume you are aware just how much your mischief has cost the Foundation. Shut up. I don't want to hear it. What exactly did this kid do? At a young age, Jonah undertook special training as a systems engineer at one of the Foundation's research labs. During one of his foul pranks, he managed to ruin an important experiment from which the Foundation suffered heavy losses. Then, unhappy that the others were rightfully angry at him, he packed up and ran away. Are you serious? For some strange reason, that story doesn't surprise me. Sheesh, so he's just as big of a brat as he looks. Damn it, quit slandering my good name. Tio Plato, you aren't planning on running me out to the Foundation, are you? If you do, I'll post all your most embarrassing secrets all over the net. You're welcome to try. To my knowledge, I do not have any embarrassing secrets for you to post in the first place. And even if I did, there's no chance the likes of you, Bill, would be able to discover them. Not to mention, I could effortlessly find and eradicate anything you might post about me. Curse you. Hee hee. Ha. Looks like Tio tries to step ahead of you at every turn, kid. So your name is Jonah, right? Why in the world do you hold up here? Shut up. I have no obligation to tell you anything. Jonah, answer him. I managed to trace you to this dump, so you've already lost. Fine. Right now I'm working as an informant in Crossbow State. Informant? Whoa now, can't say a job like that suits a kid like yourself. Nowadays, being an informant has nothing to do with age. Anyway, I built up quite a few contacts in Crossbow. Got info from Erebonia, Calvard, Burl, Romeferia, Lamont State, Arteria, you name it. On top of that, I've got insiders in a ton of companies across Samaria. All thanks to the power and greatness of the Orbital Network. Since security on the net is so weak, all that delicious info is mine for the taking. Unbelievable. That has to be illegal, right? Unfortunately not. Due to the Orbital Network still being in its experimental phase, there is currently no laws criminalizing the act of hacking. But I imagine it's only a matter of time. Yeah, Crossbow's pretty laid back about this kind of stuff. After I got fed up with that Foundation lab, I set up shop here as an informant. I get tons of regulars, and I'm making bank. Good grief, you really think you got the world in the palm of your hand, don't you? Then again, you seemed as if you were unaware of my temporary transfer to the police. Some informant you are. Give me a break, Plato. It's not like I know every nook and cranny of Crossbow yet. Besides, Kitty keeps him busy enough as is. Kitty? Shut up, I didn't say anything. Wait, there's no way. You aren't Kitty, are you? When did you arrive in Crossbow? I do not quite understand the question, but I transferred to Crossbow around 2 months ago. Phew, that's a relief. I guess your hacking style is different from Kitty's anyway. Not quite sure what that was about, but it's about time you answered my question. What is your relationship with Yin? You admitted to sending the orb mail earlier, right? Why did you do it? Whatever. Here, take this. The door has been opened. I summon you to challenge me at the Tower of the Stars and hear my wish. No way. A message from Yin? A request too, apparently. I was told to send a normal mail to the SSS, then give you that card if you made it here. Still, I can't believe you're actually able to find me. Huh, so that's how it is. You must have met Yin more than once then, yeah? Yep, he's one of my regular customers. Every so often he stops by to buy all sorts of info from me. Though this is the first time he's asked for something as strange as this. So Yin's been here before. Can you give us a description of him? Kinda. He always wears black and covers his face with a mask. Not very helpful, I know. But from what I understand, he's some crazy assassin from Calvert's Eastern Quarter. How sick is that? So cool. Cool. Yeesh, anyone ever tell you you need better role models, kid? Regardless, Yin seems to be inviting us to meet him at the tower. Based on that letter, I can only assume that there's something he'd like to discuss. Looks that way, doesn't it? Don't know what business he has with you guys, but I know he's trying to test you. Who does this guy think he is? Ain't your average criminal, that's for sure. What exactly is this Tower of Stars that he mentioned? Is it some kind of metaphor? The Tower of Stars. Something about that sounds familiar. Hold on a second. Could he be referring to Stargazer's Tower? You know, in the southern outskirts of Crossbell? Oh, that's right. It's that tower from the Middle Ages that we saw near Ursula Road. Why the hell did he choose a place like that for a rendezvous? I don't know, but it's our only lead. At this point, all we can do is go there and investigate. Yeah, I agree. Let's head out once we're ready. We can get there from the south exit. That's all fine and good, but we still got a problem here. What are we gonna do with this kid? Hey now, you don't need me for anything else, right? Listen, Jonah, the Geofront is official Crossbow City property. This is trespassing. Well, excuse me for making some good use of some space that would just fill up with dust otherwise. Besides, there's no law saying you can't use the Geofront for personal reasons, is there? You're just splitting hairs now. Isn't living in a place like this dangerous, Jonah? There are monsters wandering about, and don't get me started on your diet. Indeed, there's nothing but pizza boxes as far as the eye can see. Are you actually having someone deliver them all the way down here? Of course not, I'm not stupid. I just have them delivered outside the Geofront door. There's a ventilation duct near here that leads right to the entrance, so it works out. See, that's my secret to traveling through here safely. This guy's a lost cause. True shut-in through and through. Well, we're busy with our investigations, so we'll overlook this for now. Try not to overstep any bounds, okay? Don't do anything too dangerous. You can make a lot of enemies in this line of work. Yes, please be careful. Ha, I'm shaking in my boots. So if there's any info you need to get your hands on, you know who to call. I don't come cheap though. I doubt rookie police officers like you guys could afford my services, honestly. Jonah. Do not worry, Lloyd. If worse comes to worse, I can simply hack this entire place and find us the necessary information. Hey. Jeez, I bet his diet consists of 90% pizza. Still, I'm sure we could whip up something like this with the right ingredients. Still can't believe he's living in a place like that. Honestly, I don't think we should just leave him down in there. Right, he looked young enough to still be attending Sunday school. How old is he, Tio? I believe he's 13 years old. 1 year younger than I am. It'd be best if the Foundation took him back under their care. But you mentioned he caused them a heavy loss, so maybe they wouldn't be the best ones to contact. I say leave the kid alone. Seemed like he could take care of himself well enough. Jonah may be a prodigy when it comes to the orbital network. However, because of his overinflated ego, even I, someone who specializes in a different field entirely, am able to seize on his mistakes. You're worried about him, aren't you? Well, let's just keep an eye on him for now. It'd be wise of us to pay him a visit every once in a while. Yeah, it sounds like a plan to me. Anyway, what should we do about Yin? Sounds like he's waiting for us at Stargazer's Tower. Our destination is the tower we saw from Ursula Road. How do we get there? How exactly do we get there, though? Pretty sure there's a side road off the highway that leads into the forests. Should be right past that. Indeed. At any rate, we should double check our supplies before we get going. Right, we can't ignore the possibility that this is all an elaborate trap. Let's prepare for the worst before we set off. Ow. She is digging into my hand, the claws. Nice. Ow. Oh, yeah. I know. Looks to me you've been hard at work filling out your combat notebook. I'd like to record your information into our database. Mind if I see it for a minute? With pleasure. Thank you very much. Here's your notebook back. No, no, no. Oh, come now. Where could I put it? Huh? A special sports section? What are you all loading around for? Can't you see I'm busy? Scram. Right. Sorry about that. Huh? Does this smell booze? Yeesh, the Vice Commissioner's jackass seems even more pissed off than usual. I do not particularly enjoy being scolded for the sport of it, so let's escape his temper while we still can. Wait a minute. Have you stumbled across a ring anywhere in the city? It's a wedding ring adorned with the most beautiful carnelia you'll find. A wedding ring? Where'd this topic come from? I don't think so. Have you, Ellie? No, I don't recall coming across anything like that. Same. Nada. Likewise, Vice Commissioner Pierre, did you perhaps lose your wedding ring? Oh, sweet Adios. If she finds out about this... Sounds like the Vice Commissioner's wife really has him on a leash. Sir, we could possibly track it down for you if you give us a little bit more information. Really? It's nothing to fuss about, really. I may have misplaced my wedding ring last night. I started looking for it, searching every nook and cranny, and then checking again, but it's nowhere to be found. just like I thought. I must have dropped it somewhere in the entertainment district. The entertainment district? Don't give me those condescending looks. I just went to relax and have a few drinks. Afterwards, I played a few games of roulette at the casino and returned home. That's it. I know I had the ring on me at the time. I'm sure of it. Admittedly, I've been drinking a bit that night, and I don't actually remember anything past leaving the casino, but that's the truth, I swear. You do not have any memories after leaving Barca? No, not a single one. Sounds like he blacked out. I was surprised given how much he still reeks of booze. If he drops something as small as a ring somewhere in the city, the odds of finding it aren't in our favor. No kidding. And if the Vice Commissioner was as drunk as we think he was, the fault here is entirely his. Excuse us, Vice Commissioner. Do you have a handkerchief or anything similar on you? You might be able to pinpoint your ring's location if we can borrow it. What? Do you have some plan in mind? Yeah, I do. Thanks. You have lost me, Lloyd. What do you plan to do about something like this? Well, I thought we could try to use Zeet's nose to track down his son. At this rate, the Vice Commissioner seems to be on the verge of a panic attack, so let's go see if Zeet would be willing to help. There he is. So, should we try to ask for Zeet's help? Yes, I'm certain that Zeet's nose will allow us to accurately follow the Vice Commissioner's trail. We should explain the situation to him and ask him if he's willing to cooperate. Special Post section informed Zeet of the request and asked if he would lend a paw. And so we're really hoping you would help us out with those support requests. Zeet, did you hear a word I just said? Grrr. Oof. That doesn't sound like a yeah, no prob. Maybe he's not interested. No, I think he'll ultimately assist. Ever the disappointing lot to call upon me for something so mundane. He is simply grumbling. Lloyd, would you please show Zeet the handkerchief? Sure thing. Here you go. Zeet, this is our target scent. Can you remember it? Grrr. What an unpleasant spell. Grrr. Oof. He says, considering how hopeless you are, I shall help. Talk to me when you are prepared to leave. Damn, sorry we're so inept, Your Highness. Someone woke up on this wrong side of the doggy bed today. Conducting a search with a police dog. We're finally doing some typical police work, aren't we? The search might take some time, so let's prepare beforehand. Sounds like a plan. Alright then, our first stop will be the entertainment district. Vice Commissioner claimed he still had it when he left the casino, so best bet is to start there. Okay, which direction did the Vice Commissioner go from here? East, he says. Great, let's try retracing his steps using Zeet's nose. The ring has to be somewhere around here. We just got to keep an extra close eye out while we're following the trail. Hey Lloyd, don't you think it's inefficient for the four of us to search together? We're talking about the entire district here. Wouldn't it make more sense to have Zeet narrow down the location first? Yeah, I wouldn't want to waste our energy. Ellie, Randy, you two mind waiting on standby for now? After Tio and I have narrowed down the ring's location, we'll come get you. Sounds like a plan to me, my man. Now what's this place got in store for Randy today? Wait. He immediately seized the opportunity. There's no point in trying to change him. Well, it'll be alright. We can just give him a call when we're ready. I'll be waiting on standby over by that food cart. Thanks, Ellie. Of course. See you later, everyone. Shall we begin then? Yep, let's do this. Remember, Zeet, we'll be walking ahead of you, so make sure we don't take any wrong turns. Woof. Woof, woof. Looks like this is the wrong way. Asked Commissioner cut through the hotel after getting drunk? Typical behavior for a drunkard. Yeah, but it doesn't seem like he dropped anything in there. Grrr. Woof. Zeke claims that he went south next. South we go then. He appears to have tracked the Vice Commissioner's scent inside this shop. Imelda might be able to help us out. Excuse us, ma'am. We'd like to ask you a few questions about... Oh, it's the sports section, eh? Yeah. Finally fired from the CPD, were we? What? No. Anyway, this might be a bit of an odd question, but did you see an intoxicated man stumble in here last night? Apparently he lost something in the area around here. Are you talking about that fox-faced fella? Now that I think about it, he did reek of cheap wine as he crashed through my door. One moment he was raving about his wife stealing his secret savings, and the next he was begging desperately for forgiveness. His little tirade dragged on until he eventually burned himself out. Then he left saying he needed another drink. Geez, he was further gone than we thought, wasn't he? We apologize on his behalf, ma'am. It's fine. Tell him that next time he stops by, expect him to buy one of my finest jewels. If we can't find the wedding ring, he might just have to. Well, we appreciate your help. Have a nice rest of your day, ma'am. That eliminates this location, then. Continue the search. Let's get moving. Welcome to Garante. Can I help you with something? I have a potentially awkward question. Did you happen to see the Vice Commissioner of the CPD here last night? He's a bit on the shorter side, has a face like a fox. Oh, you must be talking about Pierre. He stopped in for a little while last night, and it looked like he was dead drunk already, though. The Vice Commissioner seems to have misplaced his wedding ring. Do you know if anyone happened to see it in here? No, I don't. I see. Talk about being blunt. Now that I think about it, he was really throwing a fit about his wife. He even talked about leaving her. On top of that, he kept trying to hit on a hostess all night. That's definitely not what I was expecting to hear. In a perfect world, we would not have had to. The hostess I'm talking about is Sandra. She's sitting at the counter over there. Why not try asking her about what happened? Though you will have to manage to wake her up first. Good idea. Did he still have his wedding ring when he was on here? We should try and confirm that with Sandra. No good? Excuse me, we're here with the Crossbow Police. Let me sleep, Eric. She appears to be fast asleep. Guess we have no other choice. Excuse me, ma'am. We're with the Crossbow Police. Geez, what do you want? Sorry to ruin your sleep, but there's something we need to ask you. We heard you spent some time with Vice Commissioner Pierre last night. Do you remember if he was wearing his wedding ring at the time? Vice Commissioner? Ah, that fox-faced weirdo who kept trying to hit on me? I told him that I only like young men, and yet that old geezer just kept going on and on. Oh, but you're so gorgeous. Shut up. She's too drunk. I doubt this will get us anywhere. Analyzing the situation, it appears as if she just kept drinking the night away. She reeks of too much alcohol. Besides, that guy treated me to a ton of drinks. And then at one point, he grabbed my hands and squeezed them real tight, swearing he was going to leave his wife and we were going to be together forever. I'm really not sure how much more of this I can take. Why don't we cut our losses here? Yes, attempting to coerce any more information may prove fruitless. Hold on a second, didn't he give me something before he left? He gave you something. Oh, this is it. A present for a beautiful maiden. Blah. Blah, blah, blah. I kept insisting he wasn't my type at all, but what can you do? You kids can keep it. This is not how I anticipated we would find the missing ring. Wait, he didn't even drop it? He gave it to another woman? Something wrong? Grr. What a disappointing finale. So, did you find it? You did actually find the ring? You did actually find the ring, right? Yes, sir, we retrieved the ring. Please try to calm down, Vice Commissioner. What are you trying to say? Is it so funny to you all that I'm in hysterics over a mere ring? That I'm terrified of my wife, is it? No, sir, and of course not. Anyway, here's our report. And that's where our investigation concluded. We were fortunate enough to persuade the hosts to return the ring. What? Surely you must be joking, right? There must be some kind of mistake. I did something like that? Me of all people? This little carnelian beauty fits your description of it to a T. Wild night, Vice Commish? These keen noise was able to confirm the ring as yours. Well, maybe it'd be better if you saw it for yourself. Here's the ring we found. There's no way this is it. Good work. You are all dismissed. However, this whole incident is to remain strictly confidential. Not even Sergei can know. Not a peep out of you. Do I make myself clear? Okay, but I believe you have forgotten to thank Zeke. Understood. Not to worry, Zeke. We'll reward you handsomely with beef treats later. Phew, saved by the skin of my teeth. Everything will be okay, Pierre. Well, he sure looks relieved. Who would have thought that face was capable of anything but a scowl? I'd say this case is closed. We shouldn't disturb him anymore. Let's get back to work. An agreeable plan. Gosh. You're so warm. Alright. Nope. Stargazer Tower is this way, right? So, based on our position, I believe so. Well, nowhere to go but forward. In a flash of entrepreneurial inspiration, you decide to pin a notice to the chest for rent. Newly renovated interior, 200 mira a month. Sheesh, I can't read things. How about you doing your job and arrest someone for once? Yourselves in this case. Oh great, I'm going to stay like this forever, aren't I? There's Stargazer's Tower. Looks like we went the right way. Wait, is that what I think it is? A Guardian Force car? Seems so. Yep, that's one of the CGF's fancy light armor cars. What's it doing here, though? Quickest way to find out would be to ask them directly. Who is responsible for this? I can't imagine anyone would actually want to go into that crumbly old ruin. Hey! Oh, it's you guys. I thought it was you. Ha, fancy meeting you here. Lloyd? Randy? Ellie and Tio too? Long time no see, say Sergeant Major Seeker. We appreciate all the help you gave us in Mainz. Don't mention it. So what brings the SSS to Stargazer's Tower? This isn't exactly a common place for people to visit. Yep. We're here as part of another investigation. But, what happened to the barricade here? I can't imagine why, but someone decided to destroy it. I put it up in the first place to stop people from wandering into the tower. Given its age and the monsters in there, it's a pretty dangerous place. I was on my regular patrol when I found the barricade like this. You don't say. Well, convenient timing for it to be destroyed today of all days. Pretty sure I can take a guess who the culprit was. Me too. Well, here's the gist of it. An assassin from the Eastern Quarter? That's right. We received a message from him saying he'll be waiting for us in the tower. We came here knowing there's a chance it was just a ruse. But it looks like he was serious about waiting for us here. Wow, I had no idea. So what do the four of you plan to do? Don't tell me you're just going to do what he told you and walk in there. Actually, that's exactly what we're going to do. What? You're dealing with an incredibly dangerous criminal. There's got to be some sort of kind of trap. We should contact Deputy Commander Bales and request backup for the time being. Nah, this guy's a pro. We roll him with an army and he'll just scamper off to the shadows. A smaller unit's the right call for this situation. It's a fair point. In that case, I won't stop you. However, I ask that you allow me to go with you and assist. Are you sure? Sergeant Major, are you allowed to do that? This tower is under the Guardian Force's jurisdiction. I would be neglecting my duty if I let you wander into danger alone. Besides, it's the least I can do since you're always looking after Fran. Sergeant Major Noel Seeker of the CGF is locked, loaded, and ready to help. Wow, thank you. But to be honest, Fran's usually the one looking after us. Hey, the more the merrier, right? You seem to know your way around the battlefield. We'd be happy to have you along. I concur. Having backup would improve our combat capabilities immensely. The question now is whether or not Yin will be put on edge because we have a CGF officer with us. Surely one person won't be an issue, I hope. Yeah, I think we're safe. I'm looking forward to working with you, Sergeant Major. Likewise. Noel has joined the party as a guest character. Hell yeah. When there are four people in the party, any extra members will act as support members. Support members remain outside of the front lines in battle, but may occasionally appear in the AT bar to perform various attacks or buffs on their turn. Party members can be swapped in and out under tactics in the camp menu. You can set Noelle as an attack member by swapping her with Lloyd, LETO, or Randy. There we go. Good team. Can you, like, get up here? There you go. Getting heavy. There you go. This place is something else. It's amazing. If I recall, this tower was built during the Middle Ages. And are these sparkling lights floating in the air fireflies? Yeah, it seems so. Been nearly 10 years since this tower was cordoned off. Truth be told, I always thought it'd be smart to conduct a proper investigation of this place. Doubt that'd go over very well with your chicken shit commander. I can picture him saying, "Sergeant Major Seeker, that'd be a waste of our precious budget." Impeccable compression. He was your superior when you were in the CGF, right, Randy? I sure am lucky to work under Deputy Commander Bales. If I had to work with him instead, I'd probably quit the force. That's sort of what happened with me, actually. No, I hadn't realized. Wait a minute, Randy. Didn't you say you lost your job with the Guardian Force because of your inappropriate conduct with your female coworkers? Yeah, you definitely mentioned that. Well, I guess that played a part too. That's odd. My friends stationed at Belgard Gate never once brought up Randy acting like a playboy or anything like that. Yeah, well, you'd be surprised how complex relationships can be. Something up to you? I think so. This tower appears to be different from every other place we've investigated thus far. Oh, how so? Yeah, what do you mean by that? Earth, water, fire, wind. Along with those 4 basic elements, I'm detecting the presence of higher elements here as well. So in other words, the elements of orbital arts? Precisely. You may be aware many monsters have weaknesses to earth, water, fire, and wind arts. The higher elements, time, space, and mirage, are very powerful, but under normal circumstances, monsters are not weak to them. This place appears to follow very different rules. Well, I'm not an orbital expert, so I can't claim to understand everything you just said. But to sum it up, arts aren't going to act like they usually do, right? Yes, that is the general idea. Wait, do you hear that? Monsters? Look out! What are these? You gotta be kidding me. Get ready, everyone. Here they come. The hell were those things? They definitely weren't your run-of-the-mill monsters, that's for sure. I don't think they were people either. I doubt it'd be possible for a person to move around in such bulky armor. Were they ghosts? It's hard to tell. All I can confidently say is that they were not controlled by orbits. It is possible they were golems created by alchemists from the Middle Ages. Sounds like a stretch to me. How could something from way back then still be moving? You think these might be traps Yin laid out for us? I can't say for sure. At the very least, we've confirmed what Tio said before the fight. Right, something about that battle felt strange. Time, space, and mirage. They're the reason, right? Yes, there must be some sort of spiritual disturbance here. I cannot provide much more information than that without proper equipment. I knew it was a mistake to neglect this place. Everyone, we should head further in. I plan to conduct a thorough investigation of this tower, no matter what. You can count on us, Sergeant Major. In certain special locations, such as ruins from the Middle Ages, the three higher elements, time, space, and mirage, will be present. Some arts may be more effective here, and you may encounter new AT bonuses with unusual effects. Be sure to keep an eye on and plan accordingly. Sorry, I'll need to ask you to take a seat and wait for now. I'm very busy, so I'll be with you shortly. I am the chess executive officer, after all. What do you say when your divine wolf sneezes? Gesundheit. Or good Houndsight. Not what I wanted to do. Crap. Now I gotta do this fight all over again. I hear the Strega Corporation made a job offer to Noel. Please look forward to the latest in Zemurian footwear. Noel sneakers. I haven't been open in 500 years. I can finally move on to the next life. Thank you. Honestly, I'd love to give you another item, but I don't make the rules around here. You know what they say. I wouldn't know though. I spend all my time here. Upon further inspection, you find a Zerum capsule. Pfft, you wish. Legends say that if you kill 777 Shining Palms and come back here, you'll find the chest still empty. Whoa, what's all this? Never seen bookshelves this big. Is that some sort of giant astrolabe? Astrolabe? It is said that this tower was constructed by the ancient alchemists. You! That black outfit. Well, black and purple. About damn time you came out of the shadows. I've been waiting for you. But I see you brought along an unexpected guest. I'm just here as backup. Don't mind me. Heh, very well. So we finally meet face to face. I am known as Yin. I thank you for agreeing to my requests. I imagine getting here was no small feat. It sure wasn't. You've had us running in circles for a while now. The monsters didn't make it easy either. Do we have you to thank for them too? I assure you, those strange beings were wandering these halls long before I arrived. I happened to own this place while searching for a way to keep my skills sharp, and found this tower's denizens the perfect prey. In fact, the whole structure has proven even more interesting than I expected. So they weren't your doing after all? I think it'd be difficult for someone to fill the entire tower with those monsters, even if that someone was Yin. Now I know you must have a multitude of questions for me, but before that, allow me to administer the final tests. Tests? What are you planning? Weakness does not interest me. Do you possess the strength to fulfill my requests? Come out with me with all your might. Keh. He does not appear to be bluffing. I'd like to say our numbers give us the edge here, but this guy's the real deal. Stay on your toes, everyone. There's no need to hold back. Right, let's give it everything we got. That's what I like to hear. Prepare yourselves. Ooh, I like that one. How about that? Did we beat him? I am exhausted. But we did it, right? Nah, he ain't done yet. Huh? Your red-headed friend has quite the keen senses. What? Some sort of talisman? When did he even... He was over there the whole time? Letting a double take care of things while you kick back and observe the fight, eh? Might be a handy power, but damn if that ain't rude to your guests. Oh, did I offend you? You have my sincerest apologies. However, I'm impressed you were able to keep up with my movement during the battle. Your eyes are sharp, I'll give you that much. Well, let's just say I've gotten a lot of practice in over the years. So, up for another round? I'll respectfully decline. I can't deny it, your strength is first class. At our level, we can't hold a candle to you. So what does someone like you want with us? Oh? But Lloyd Bannings. Surely you must have some idea. Huh? Lloyd, what does he mean? I've done my research. Your investigative aptitude is nothing to scoff at. You should understand what I'm after. I do. Your quest is likely about one thing. Mysterious threat letter that was sent to Arkansas for Ilya. That's your aim, isn't it? Precisely. What exactly would I want to talk about regarding that letter? Well... The author of the threat letter. It wasn't you, was it? What? You serious? It cannot be. Indeed. The Yin you see before you did not send that letter to Ilya Pletier. The true culprit is nothing more than an imposter. Looks like my hunch was right. Something felt off when we were conducting the investigation. The legendary assassin, Yin, a demon hailing from the Eastern Quarter. The more we progress with our investigation, the more we learn about who you are and how you operate. And with each new feat of yours we learned about, the threat letter began to look more and more amateurish in comparison. Even Ilya herself brushed it aside, thinking it was no more than a prank. That's right. Ilya Pletier's senses are keener than she knows. She most likely realized that she wasn't the threat letter's true aim. But if that is true, why was such a thing sent to Arkansas in the first place? I'm not sure if I have a full grasp on the situation, but couldn't this just simply be a simple prank by someone who doesn't like the trope? No, we can limit the suspects to people who knew that Yin had come to Crossbell. Heyu, Ravash, the 1st Division, and any other associates. Oh. Huh. You put it like that, the odds of this being a prank do seem incredibly low. Correct again, Bannings. Still, Arkansas's new show would never be cancelled by a lone threat letter. What is curious is that the letter made sure to specifically mention Ilya. As a result, the 1st Division became involved and began to take extreme safety precautions. Precautions that cover the possibility of anything happening to her during the show. In other words, the true culprit behind the threat letter sent to draw attention away from something else they did? Or perhaps it was sent in order to divert attention from something they have yet to do. That is the likeliest scenario. I'd like to make a formal request. Uncover the culprit who stole my name and thwart their plan. Excuse me? What gives you the idea we'll take requests from the likes of you? Are you sure this is something you can afford to ignore? I haven't the slightest idea who this person is or what they intend to accomplish. However, surely you can see that they pose a serious threat. Maybe so. That very well could be the case. But why go out of your way to ask us for help? Why not do it yourself? Believe it or not, I'm somewhat preoccupied with my own responsibilities. Dealing with Ravash alone keeps me plenty busy. Oh? So you really are assisting Heiyu with their fight against the Mafia. Do you enjoy this, knowing we can't do anything about it? There's no need to make such a racket. We'd rather avoid the guild, so we're careful not to involve any citizens in our bouts. Well, Heiyu is at least. Yin. In any case, I will not allow someone to use my name without consequence. SSS, will you accept my requests? Fine. We'll stop the true culprit from carrying out their plan, but not for your sake, Yin. That suits me just fine. But where do we even begin? We have no leads, no idea who the culprit is, and no motive. Oh, difficulty mod. I did start it on hard, but I just wanted to have a chill time through the game. So, normal mode it is. But yeah, hard mode is definitely just that. I might have a lead for you. If the culprit's plan truly does involve Arkansas, they must be planning to act on either the opening day of their performance or the day of the preview performance. I see, that would make sense. Yeah, sure does. If they really want to cause a big scene, the opening day would be the best bet. Then again, the preview performance would be filled with many influential figures. Depending on their goals, that may be better. Precisely. I ask you to stay vigilant on both of those days. You'll have to outwit the First Division in order to be able to patrol the theater during the two performances. Once you accomplish that, then you can respond accordingly to whatever may transpire. Easier said than done. But still, you have a point. Getting access to the theater shouldn't pose a problem, as long as we ask Arkansas for permission. The real challenge will be trying to deceive the First Division. Indeed, it is highly probable that they will kick us out at first sight. Yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. In any event, I'm glad to hear you've accepted my request. With that, I take my leave. I'll be expecting good news. Yin? Wait a second. Stop! Don't move! Don't think you're getting away. Oh, I had no idea there's such a large bell up here. Never mind that. Where the hell did that bastard run off to? Tio, stay in the area. Roger. What? Did you find him? I'm detecting a weak signal, but it is coming from the ground floor. He must have jumped directly off the roof. Jumped? How's that possible? This guy even human? I'm at a loss for words. It seems like this Yin isn't someone to be taken lightly. Today was quite an adventure. I just wish I could help you guys out a little bit more. Your support in the tower was more than enough. Agreed, you helped us out big time. You were even gracious enough to drive us back to the city. We appreciate it, Sergeant Major. Really? You're very welcome then. Remember, you can contact the guardsmen at Tangram Gate if anything ever comes up. I'll give a report of what happened once I return to the Deputy Commander. Perfect, we'd appreciate that. See you later. Right. Hey everyone, good work out there. Next on the agenda, we'll need to figure out how we're going to address security at the preview performance this weekend. Shall we return to the SSS and figure out our plan of attack? We need to contact the troop as well. Or troop. First we'll need to ascertain how the 1st Division intends to handle security detail. The Chief could probably do some research if we were to ask. Sounds like we're gonna be busy, eh? What's that about? Soon after, the Special Sports Section contacted Arkansas and figured out their plans for security at the preview performance. It was decided that Lloyd and Ellie would take care of the theater's interior, keeping an eye out for any suspicious individuals or happenings. And as for Randy and Tio, they would be stationed outside of the theater conducting surveillance. Finally, on the day of the preview performance, even Mayor McDowell came to watch the performance. Oh, I guess I do remember him saying he'd support the new production to the best of his ability. That's right. Grandfather's always been a big fan of Arkansas. I'm sure he's looking forward to your debut, Risha. Really? I hope I can live up to his expectations. But more importantly, do you think that something is going to happen, like that Yin person said? We can't be sure. Still, I think there's a good chance of it. Fortunately for us, the 1st Division will be keeping watch, so no matter what, Ilya should be safe. That's a relief. Is it really for the best not to tell Ilya what happened, though? I think the troop leader is worried, too. No, it's okay. All I want is for Ilya to shine like the star she is tonight, without any unnecessary worries dragging her down. That's what I know, that's what all of us here at Arkansas want. You really admire Ilya, don't you? May I ask why? Hee. Well, she aggressively recruited me into the troop. But even so, I was happy she wanted me to join her. After all, until I came to Crossville, I had only ever walked the path that was decided for me. Huh? First time I saw one of her performances, I was positively charmed. I had never seen someone so perfectly in their element, someone shining so brightly. It was blinding. She was just like the sun, just as brilliant and unreachable. Maybe that's why I ended up admiring her. Risha. But she's not unreachable, is she? Huh? You play the role of the Moon Princess for this production. And sure, maybe the moon does borrow its light from the sun. But even though I haven't seen many plays, I can tell that both of your performances are superb in their own ways. I know you'll shine brightly one day, and it'll be entirely by your own merit. You think so? Definitely, and I'm sure that's the reason why Ilya recruited you in the first place. We hit a barrier in this case, but we still managed to get this far. Oh, he said it. He said barrier. We intend to see this through to the end, so we want you to tackle this show with everything you've got, Risha. I will. Well, it's time for me to go. Lloyd, Ellie, good luck you two. Thanks. Break a leg, Risha. Well then, do you think we should stand by somewhere else until they start? What's wrong? I don't know what I expected. I swear, will you ever learn to be self-aware, or will you always be this painfully dense? Wait, what? Never mind, forget I said anything. You went and made a promise to Risha, so there's no backing out now. Let's solve this case no matter what, okay? Of course. We apologize for the delay. The curtain will now rise for Arkansas's breathtaking new production, Golden Sun, Silver Moon. Please enjoy the show. The Land of Ra, an ancient kingdom that prospered under the blessing and love of the goddess. Ever since the birth of Ra, the decision of who was to rule the country was held in the hands of the soaring dancers known as princesses. These princesses, entrusted with the will of the goddess, brought to light the true, righteous ruler of Ra by competing at the Star Sanctuary. However, ulterior motives lie in wait, leading influential figures to support different princesses, treating the holy ceremony as a trivial game. At that time, the Sun Princess, renowned as the greatest dancer of their era, arrived at the Star Sanctuary. It must have started. The crowd is already going wild. All that practice must have paid off. I wish I could have been able to watch it too. I'm jealous of the First Division. Well, I can't imagine it's easy for them to focus on security while such an amazing play is being performed. I know I'd had trouble tearing my eyes away from the stage. You may be right. Shall we start patrolling the theater then? Let's stay out of the First Division's line of sight and only peek in and out the audience from time to time. Good call. It's Lloyd. Can you guys hear me? Loud and clear. Has it commenced then? Yeah, we were about to start patrolling the inside of the theater. You two keep close watch on the perimeter. Roger. Zeet has graciously offered his assistance, so we'll be fine. How generous of him. We'll give you a call if we spot anyone fishy. Don't let the play distract you. Wouldn't want you guys to get caught by this First Division, you know? You don't have to worry about that. Let's get started, Ellie. First, let's check in with the staff and see if they noticed anything out of the ordinary. Understood. So the performance begins. I truly hope this evening goes by without an incident. Performances begin without incident. Everything is going smoothly. No suspicious individuals have been spotted either. Hopefully we can relax for now. Everything looks alright so far. Except for those flat, two-dimensional models. Man, Ilya's incredible. I mean, I already knew she was, but this is just wow. I completely agree. Should look elsewhere. Continue to watch, we may end up staying for the entire play. Yeah, you're probably right. Everything looks good in the S section seats. Honestly, I doubt we have anything to worry about with Dudley in there. You're right about that. Let's head to the next area. This is the box seating for VIPs. Will everything be alright with only one officer keeping watch? At least Ernest is there to protect Grandfather. If anything were to happen, I'm sure he could take care of it. That's true. All the performers have headed on backstage. It's time for the real show to begin. All I can do is pray for their success. Applause? That must mean... Seems like the first act is over. Thus, the Sun Princess, supported by the mighty Tribe of Light, found herself opposed by another competitor. A new princess answered the call and entered the celestial ceremony. She was known as the Moon Princess. Backed by the Tribe of the Night, her appearance heralded a split in the forces of Raw. WWE Raw. Sounds like the second act has started. Risha's given it her all. She sure is. Her debut scene had the loudest applause yet. Shall we make another round, Lord? Definitely. Nothing unusual here. Wow, Dudley must have a remarkable amount of focus. He's got a full view of the stage, yet he's completely unfazed. Yet another example of his iron will. Nothing wrong here. Ilya is one thing, but Risha is just as amazing. Agreed, she brings her own unique style of dancing to the performance. When she moves, she really has the air of a moon princess bathed in silver light. The same hallway. I keep checking. Side looks good. I think the officer assigned here has gotten a little preoccupied. We're in the middle of an Arkan Seal play. Everyone's bound to be captivated. Well. What do we have here? Hiding pastures again, are we? Will you ever learn, Fly? I don't know. Thank you for patrolling the premises. We're in the second act of the play now. Good. Everything is proceeding as smoothly as we hoped. What a great success. I'm ecstatic to begin the public performances. We finally made it to the second act. It's time for Risha's debut. I'm sure she'll do spectacularly. Her talent has been given Ilya's stamp of approval after all. Okay. And that's the end of the second act. Crowd just can't get enough. Was it simply a whim of the goddess, or perhaps a bit of mischief? To her surprise, the Sun Princess learned that the Moon Princess was not a stranger, but her younger sister, separated from her at a tender age. Unaware of this revelation, the Moon Princess faced her sister with a cold, hostile spirit. The distraught Sun Princess, concealing her true identity with a gown and mask of white, beckoned the Moon Princess to the forest ruins. The very same ruins the two sisters once frolicked through in their youth. A secret place known only to the two, where they could dance and play under the thick forest canopy. Third act is where things usually start turning around for the protagonist, right? Audience seems to be eating it up. I know I am. It's rare to see a play this marvelous. I can't imagine it getting any better. And if only it would end without incident. Yeah, I sure hope so too. Even if it means we don't catch the culprit, it'd be for the best. Haven't noticed anything strange. No one has been allowed to enter through the front door since the play began. It has been an exciting performance. I'm delighted that our guests appear to be enjoying themselves. Seems like the story just pulled out one heck of a twist. Right? Who could have guessed that the two princesses would be sisters? Where will the plot take us next? No, we have to resist. Sorry, it's just too compelling. We should focus on patrolling. Looks like Dudley is interested in the play after all. Even so, I can tell he's still scanning the area for threats. I can hardly blame him. I bet there isn't a soul in all of Zemuria that Arkan Seal's performance couldn't captivate. Nothing suspicious here. The officer aside, it looks like Ernest is paying real close attention to their perimeter. He's always looking out for grandfather's safety. Talk to her again? I thought I heard a loud thud coming from the dressing room earlier. It's probably just my imagination. Am I starting to hear things? No, I'm sure it was just some sound effect from the performance. That's the end of the third act. Now the final act begins. Princesses learned of the dreadful conspiracy that drove them apart in their youth. Despite discovering the sad truth, they could not turn away from their inevitable clash. Because after all, they were princesses. Only one of them could become the shrine princess, carrying the will of the goddess on her shoulders. As though this wasn't enough, they even fell in love with the same man. Their strong affection for one another was constantly torn apart by the cruel whims of the world. Their complex feelings ignited into a burning rivalry, fueled by their compassion and understanding of each other. With these emotions swirling wildly in their hearts, they traveled to the Star Sanctuary, ready for this fated ceremony. Yeah, thank Gadius. Looks like the play is going to wrap up incident-free. And we didn't even notice anything suspicious during our patrols either. Lloyd, Ellie. What's going on? Is something wrong? Well, you see, one of the attendees has been behaving unusually for a while now, and we only just realized that she's not on our guest list. What? Where is she? Up the stairs on the right, in the back. Seems she's been peeking in on the S-section seats. Got it, we'll go check it out right away. Stay here and wait for us to return, sir. Of course. No way. Is that who I think it is? Oh, darn it, why'd Dudley have to pick this spot to patrol? This is the perfect place to wait for my big scoop, and he is ruining it. As soon as I start going to town with my camera, he'll catch me for sure. Hey, Grace. Whoa, Lloyd? And Ellie too? What in the world are you guys doing here? We can ask you the same question. What are you doing here, Grace? You're not on the guest list, are you? Nope, but I have my reasons. I may have snuck in here with a little trick of mine. What was that exactly? Keep this a secret, will you? Long story short, I slipped in with the cleaning crew and Viola exclusive access. Are you kidding me? Why'd you have to go that far? Well, there's a simple explanation for that. You see, all the friggin' press tickets got snatched up by other CNS journalists. I just had to take a peek at the preview show. But I was following another story at the time. What was I supposed to do? Not watch it? It still doesn't make it right. Or legal. You're a real troublemaker, you know that? Come on, guys, we're all friends here. How about we go watch the rest of the play? Finally reached the long-awaited climax, after all. If we don't see it, we may regret it for the rest of our lives. You could have just waited for the public show like a normal person. Besides, are you sure that's your only reason for sneaking in? You're not the one who sent the threat letter, are you? Threat letter? What the heck are you going on about? Hold on, I thought it was kind of strange to see Dudley and his pal patrolling the theater. Ooh, this has to do with the letter you mentioned, right? I don't think she's our culprit, Lloyd. Yeah, I figured it wouldn't hurt to ask. I doubt even Grace would take things that far. Even me? How rude. Is that really what you think of me? Says the woman who decided to sneak into a private performance for a big scoop. Oh, that reminds me, you mentioned that you were following another story, right? What's it about? Nuh-uh, my lips are sealed. Wait a second, is the First Division here because they're keeping tags on him? Darn, I thought I was the only one who picked up on it. Him? Are you referring to Yin? Huh? The heck's a Yin? Does that have something to do with that threat letter you're freaking out about? No, forget about it. Listen up, Grace, I'm gonna need you to tell me everything you know. If you don't, we'll have to take you in for trespassing. Whoa, Lloyd, isn't that a little cruel? You and I are buddies, right? Sure, but what we need now is some sort of clue, no matter how small it is. So please, Grace, tell us. Fine. Guess you're serious about this. I'll spill the beans, but are you sure you want to talk about this in front of Ellie? Why would we not? Is there something wrong with me being here? Well, okay, but don't say I didn't warn you. This scoop we've been chasing involves a dark rumor about the mayor's secretary. What? You can't be serious. I think his name is Ernest? Either way, he's extremely dangerous with a capital D. He's supposedly been secretly embezzling funds from the mayor's office. And here's the kicker, he's been covertly scheming with the Imperial faction Diet members. Rumor has it he's trying to off the mayor. Personally, I think that's a bit too far-fetched, though. Hey, Lloyd, if Grandfather would be killed under these circumstances, Corporal could easily slip out during all the commotion, so long as no one witnesses the crime in action. That's it. That's his plan. Whoa, where are you going? What? Is this police officer that was watching the box? What the hell are you doing here? What? We'll talk later. Ellie, we're going in. What's hurry? Oh? Don't you dare. Damn. Grandfather. Damn it, he has a gun. The hell is this? Yeah, who would have thought you'd show up at a place like this? Another cruel twist of fate, courtesy of the goddess. Ernest, why? Why do all this? You're always there to support Grandfather, so why? We're cut from the same cloth, Ellie. I'm just as fed up with Crossbow 6's situation as you are. But in the end, the only path we have toward change involves constantly bending to the whims of those more powerful than us. That is why I had to act. So that's the reason you impersonated Yin and sent the threat letter to Ilya? You made us believe that Yin was behind everything, all while plotting the mayor's assassination from the shadows. Damn it, so that's what was really going on. Have you enjoyed playing this game of yours? You may be with the First Division, but in the end you're just a 2-bit detective. Be it Ravash, Teiyu, or even the real Yin, if he actually exists, they're nothing more than puppets dancing in the palm of my hand. Shh. Don't move. Put the gun down slowly. You can still get off with attempted murder. Don't take it any further. Don't take it any further? Isn't that my line? The life of this old, naive man, the mayor of Crossbow State, I could end it with one swift pull of the trigger. Please stop this. Damn. Surely you don't want our dear Ellie to witness the moment her grandfather's life comes to a violent end, right? So how about you righteous fools line up on the wall there and clear a path for me? What are you trying to pull? Even if you make it out of this theater, there's nowhere in Crossbow for you to run to. Shut it. Just do as I say. Bastard. Good, you have ears after all. Now to hold up my end of the deal. Grandfather, hold it. You want to escape. How's he moving so quickly? Randy, Tio, brace yourselves. Mayor McDowell's secretary is headed your way. He's our man. Take him down. Huh? Oh, we'll get him. Ernest? Very well then. Gotcha. Phew. Where do you think you're going? This man is the true culprit behind this case. Randy, Tio. Oh, thank goodness. You guys managed to catch him. Yeah, I was lights out for him as soon as I saw him pull out a gun. Good call. Aside, why are you with Mayor... with Mr. Glasses Wearing Dick? Excuse me, I do hope you mean detective by that. Explain yourselves now. What is the meaning of all this? You've even brought backup. What exactly were you planning? Well, you see... Gah. The hell? You can still move? Ah, as if I can be taken down so easily. I will be the next mayor. With Speaker Hartman on my side, the next election will be a landslide. What? Grr. Zeet. Is that the wolf? Well done, Zeet. Oh, come on, the spotlight's being hogged by a little glory hound. Nuh-uh, the spotlight's all mine. Where did she come from? We can never let our guard down. What is going on here? This is like a damn circus all of a sudden. God, hand me at once. I'll definitely be... I'll be the next mayor! That was amazing. I'm thoroughly impressed as well. Grandfather, you already awake? Thank Adios. Yes, I'm perfectly fine, Ellie. What just happened was deeply unfortunate, but there will be time to address it later. I still intend to watch this performance to the end. Out of respect to the wonderful people of Arkansas. Grandfather, you honor us, sir. Anticipated stage show from Arkansas and his preview performance. Elliot Pelletier captivated the audience from the moment the curtain rose with breathtaking acrobatics. Act 2 followed with the appearance of a hopeful new face, Risha Mao, who stunned the audience with her mystique and expressive dancing. I'll be back. Alright. Together with the atmosphere that Ilya illuminated the stage with, the audience was delighted. I felt like I was witnessing the rebirth of Arkansas. The official opening will surely be something to look forward to. The mayoral assassin's dagger. While the drama was unfolding on stage, a more real one unfolded behind the scenes. As the police discovered and foiled the attempted assassination of Mayor Henry McDowell in the balcony during the preview performance. An official statement has been issued regarding the incident. The official word is that the suspect, Mr. Ernest Reese, 29, McDowell's top aide, arrived with the mayor to watch the performance. He smuggled a gun and dagger past security officials, then attempted to use them to assassinate the mayor. What motivations did he have? Mr. Reese served as the mayor's top aide for many years and was known for his honest personality. Why did he commit this crime? In gathering evidence, we discovered that he also illegally misappropriated mayoral funds and had connections with specific representatives. Additional evidence suggests he planned to run for the next mayoral election, and it is speculated he committed the crime to try and obtain the political position himself. However, the police have taken over the investigation, so the true motives will likely remain confidential. Behind the suspect's arrest, Crossbell police became aware of the assassination plot in advance, subsequently deploying a security team inside the theater. The team was fooled by the suspect's clever diversion. However, the newly commissioned Special Support Section, conducting their own independent investigation, were able to thwart Reese's plot and save the mayor. A detective from the 1st Investigative Division said, "No comment. I cannot divulge more than what has been publicly disclosed." Good boys eat. Mayoral vacation. Following this incident, Mayor McDowell has decided to take a vacation. Even though he wasn't severely injured, the stress on his mind and body was immense. So he made this decision in consideration of his old age, stated a city public relations officer. Though the mayor's safety is indeed good news, it is so far unclear how long this break will last. The anniversary festival is approaching, and all of us at the newspaper pray for his quick return to duty. Yikes. Things really got out of hand. I'm guessing most of the public's in an uproar by now. Considering that the mayor was almost assassinated at the debut of Arkansas's new show, yes, I would imagine so. It is the ultimate scandal. We can at least take comfort in the fact that Mayor McDowell is getting a lot of support from the citizenry. But I'm still disappointed that the Imperial faction Diet member Ernest had ties to was never named in any of the papers. Yeah, that was probably the first thing they went and censored. Besides, I don't get the feeling the Imperial faction was involved at all. Seems like it was just that crazy secretary guy going rogue. Yeah, maybe so. There really wouldn't be any benefit to assassinating the mayor as far as the Imperial faction's concerned. Then again, had the assassination been successful, they could have pinned it on Yin and by extension the Republican faction due to their connections with Teiyu. You might be onto something there. Thinking back, did Ernest seem to be acting strange to any of you? It was as if he lost his sense of sanity. Or perhaps lost control would be more appropriate. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. The 1st Division is taking care of the interrogation now. I wonder if they found out anything yet. Well, as for Ernest, he's in a state of total shock. Can't even speak properly. Chief. You're saying they can't even interrogate him? Yep, since they weren't making any progress with him, they decided to go ahead and check him in the clink for now. Last I heard, they thought of calling in a church counselor or asking if someone from St. Ursula would check him out. I hope that'll help. That aside, You four have become quite the celebrities, haven't you? While I was at the department today, the Fox was showering me with praises for the SSS. Boy, you should have heard him. No way. I find that hard to picture. So we're in Vice Commissioner Jackass's good books now. Whoop-de-doo. Hey, it wasn't only him. The entire force had something good to say about you guys. Actually, I take that back. The 1st Division didn't really say much, but I'm sure that their opinion of the SSS is a bit higher now. So puff your chests out a little. You've earned it. Yeah, we'll try. But how can we be happy at a time like this? Yeah, try to think how Mademoiselle must be feeling right now. Seriously? Tomorrow is far too early for you to return to work. It's nothing more than a bruise and a minor sprain. 5 days of rest have been more than enough. If anything, I feel better than ever. Don't take this so lightly, grandfather. Please think about everything that's happened. You could have died, and when you do go back to work, you won't have your secretary. Most important thing for you right now is to rest until you're fully recovered. I know how you feel, dear, but the anniversary fest is getting closer by the day. Duty calls, so I can't afford to abandon my role as Crossbell's mayor over such a trivial matter as this. A trivial matter? Grandfather, how can you be so calm about this? Aren't you upset? Isn't your heart broken? Ernest was like a son to you, yet he betrayed you. So why? Why are you acting like nothing's wrong? If I tried to claim that what happened didn't shock me, I'd be lying through my teeth. I'm told that Ernest had long been embezzling public funds from under our noses. Perhaps the guilt and stress ate away at him, causing him to lash out and act erratically. I do believe I bear some responsibility for not taking notice in the first place. Grandfather. Nevertheless, I am a statesman. I've sworn to serve Crossbell State in the present and future. No matter what happens, it's my duty to uphold that oath and lead the state. And I have decided to put that duty above all else. I'm sorry, Ellie. We've lost another family member. Just like 10 years ago, when I was unable to stop Ryan, your father. Not only that, but my own daughter, your mother, then left you behind shortly after. And yet, powerless as I am, I continue to fill the role of mayor. You must surely despise me. No, don't say that. I'm so proud of everything you do, grandfather. Besides, I'm still able to keep in touch with my mother and father occasionally. It was sad what happened with them, but as you can see, I've overcome that pain. Ellie, I originally joined the police because I wanted to help you in my own way. I thought this different approach would be a good way for me to help Crossbell too. However, now that Ernest is no longer here to help you, I was thinking maybe it's best for me to leave the force and work for you. Don't be ridiculous. Grandfather? If you truly regretted the path you chose, you would have quit and started working for me long ago. But that's not the case, is it? Changing your path now would be an insult to everyone who's supported you thus far. To your colleagues, to me, and above all, to yourself. Don't worry about me, dear. After all, I have other secretaries. If necessary, I can even seek Helmer's assistance. However, it seems I'll need to delay my plan to retire as mayor for now. I suppose I can handle another 5 years before I can finally put my feet up. Therefore, Ellie, you must continue on the path you've chosen. Continue until you are satisfied with everything you've accomplished. Watching you work hard to achieve your goals will be the best motivation I could ask for. Grandfather. If the SSS hadn't been on the job, I likely wouldn't be sitting here right now. Be proud, Ellie, of what you do and how much you've grown. For you shall continue to shine even brighter and reach new heights, much like the princesses in Arkansas's new play. Yes, Grandfather. I, Ellie McDowell, will return to my post tomorrow and strive to make Crossbell a better place. You truly saved me, Yin. If the situation had progressed any further, it would have gone quite messy. We could have been suspected of attempting to assassinate the mayor. Your connections to the Republican faction would have been to blame for that. The leader of the Imperial faction, Speaker Hartman, was likely the one who gave my name to that secretary. I imagine Hartman learned it through Ravash's Don Marconi. Yes, I'm inclined to agree. I'm sure not even he expected the secretary to go as far as to plan an assassination, though. Even so, there's no mistaking that his objective was to harm the Republican faction's reputation through us. What a troublesome city this is. Putting that aside, don't lump me in with your group. I'm a hired assassin, not one of your lackeys. My, how cold. Well, no matter. Our ties with the members of the Republican faction can be severed at a moment's notice. And as we previously discussed, Hayes' counteroffensive will launch after the festival. As for the operation that will take place on the festival's final day, we leave that in your hands, Master Yin. Very well. It's time. I'll be taking my leave. Ever the elusive phantom. But it's time, you say. What exactly is it time for, I wonder? Good, I made it in time. You're early, Risha. Ilya? What, are you that excited to start practice? Sheesh, and I thought I was the dance act here. Maybe you're an even bigger one than me, Oh, Ilya, I don't think I'll ever be quite on the same level as you. You say that, but your actions paint a different picture. Throughout the whole preview performance, you were just as in the zone as I was. Both your dancing and acting were top-notch, too, Risha. I think it won't be long before you're a full-fledged rival of yours, truly. Really? Well, either way, I still owe you everything to you, Ilya. I only ever knew the path I inherited in life, but you shined a light on a new direction for me. Though I think I need to thank the SSS this time, too. Oh? Oh, it's nothing. For today's practice, we're going to work on perfecting the third act, right? I'll do my best to keep up with you. Ooh, someone's ready and raring to go. Well, who am I to turn down a challenge, especially from you? Alrighty then. Opening night is next month. We'll work night and day till then and make this scene 100 times better. Come on, Risha, let's get to it. Of course. Okay, that does it for me. I'm gonna stop here so that chapter 3 can start right at the beginning. Thanks for coming and watching. Hope you guys have a good night.